There we go. All right, y'all. I think I got it fixed. On OBS, it works so much better. On Streamlabs, I'm going to have to get it figured out. So we're just going to stream on YouTube, and I'll send it out to Facebook here in a minute. All right. We should be good. I'm going to do a test here in just a second so you guys can see it. Oh, wow, guys. The Dolphins just fired their head coach. Goodbye. All right, guys, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I'm going to do one test alert here in just a momento, and you guys can tell me what you think, and we'll be good to go. But I switched to just streaming on YouTube for now. I'll send it on Facebook later. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you. Welcome, 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 welcome in. And I can just see the chat a lot easier, and I can manage you guys on here as well. So instead of having to have a different thing opened up, which is nice.
Bruh.
Bruh.
At this.
Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. All right, let me do a test and tell me what y'all think. It's definitely a Streamlabs thing, so I'll have to get that fixed later on in the future. But we are going to stay live today. We're going to cover... Let me know if y'all hear an echo on this tornado warning.
Attention, a new radar
Should be good. Should be good. Yay! Beautiful. It's definitely a Streamlabs thing, which is I had a feeling would happen. The second I pay $27 to use another platform to be able to stream multi to, it fucks up. So it sounds about right. Yay! It works. Awesome sauce. All right, let's get back into this because that's what we're here for. We're going to talk here. I also need to order some food. Let me... send this out. I'll do it one more time for you, babe, so you can hear it.
Attention, a new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
There we go. There's not actually a tornado warning, guys. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's just really low. I can turn it up, though. Good morning, guys. Welcome in. Besides the 2 to 3 confirmed tornadoes this morning in Oklahoma, which seems to miraculously happen more times than not, looks like we're kind of downtrending a little bit in severe weather, but I want to wait and kind of see how this plays out here this evening, this afternoon. We're just going to kind of sit on here all day, kind of hang out, talk weather, cover weather. I don't know. It's just one of those days today. So, and then we're going to be on here covering tomorrow as well. So I don't have much to do with my life. I already got videos posted today, so this works out pretty well for me and for you guys. So this will be coming into Arkansas here pretty soon. That tornado watch is still out. They did a mesoscale discussion on it. What is that? About 11? That's through 11:15. So interesting. I wonder if we bump up our slight risk. We're gonna take a look at this. Yeah, this is an uptrend for this afternoon, kind of in this corridor here. Some supercells still kind of hanging out here. Still looks a little messy, but... the tornado parameters this evening look really, really good, too. I think we go 5%. I really do. I think it's definitely possible we get a 5% up there today. We'll see if they extend it. Just taking a look at mesoscale, take a look at surface observations. There were 3 confirmed this morning. Got dew points in the 50s up here. So we do have a decent little warm sector out here in front. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm looking at. There we go. We got a decent little warm sector out in front of our line of thunderstorms here. Pumpkin, what are you doing? Okay. I got everything reposted, so we are good to go. Awesome sauce. I'll order food here in a minute. All right, guys, welcome into the stream. If you're coming in, we got 26 viewers. I appreciate you guys for coming back in here. For the first hour of the stream, we had a little bit of hectic audio issues, but we got them fixed. That is what matters. We'll get a day 1 outlook in about 45 minutes. We'll get a new SPC outlook, so that'll be interesting. In terms of the radar right now, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds up here in southeastern Kansas, Coffeyville, all the way up into Chanute and Humboldt. And then we've got severe thunderstorm warnings all the way down here into eastern Oklahoma. They've already moved through Tulsa, Claremore, you're getting yours now. Even down here towards Wagoner and Muskogee. is where we're seeing those other warnings at. So I do expect this to weaken a little bit over the next couple of hours potentially here. We'll see how this line intensifies, if it does intensify down here towards southeastern Oklahoma. I'll be interested to see what SPC does here in just a little bit with their newest update, because it does still look to be that there is some vorticity down here with our storms. Taking a look as well at, let's see here. Let's look at the thermos. Yeah, we still have some surface-based cape down here, so this is where I'm kind of watching for that greater tornado risk here in the next couple of hours. Up here, mostly going to be heavy rainfall and some wind. This will be lifting off to the north. Warm sector will be lifting, and we'll see instability and moisture and everything replenish later on this afternoon. Here's what it looks to be. Let's see if we've got anything on the map here for our cameras. I think, yeah, we're already out of range here, so we'll take a look at that later. Models do kind of have this revamping up as well. Tornado parameters right along the line. Interesting. Yeah, this line definitely looks like it's intensifying just a little bit. That's our latest model run. Hide the pumpkins. Look at Pumpkin, guys, just being all cute. Let's get our surface observations. Well, there's our negatively tilted trough. There it is right there. Is your low. You can clearly see it. Yeah, we got Pumpkin. Pumpkin. I hope everybody's having a good day so far today. Besides, like I said, the craziness this morning, kind of a little bit quieter down now. 60-mile-per-hour winds here along our squall line. Not really looking at anything embedded in here right now. This looks to be mostly damaging winds. Let me look back up here near. I'm not seeing rotation up here. Excuse me. And still have that tour pause. This is getting closer to Joplin. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds up here near Joplin. As this front is coming through. Mod Luo, yes. Where are you at, Luo? There you are. There we go. Interesting. Trying to figure out what I want for breakfast. So glad to see the sun shining, I bet. By the way, our GFS this morning did some interesting thing. I didn't see the Euro last night. What did the Euro do last night? Oh, look, guys, it's my mom. My mom made it to a stream. Would y'all look at that? Hello, mother. Thank you guys for all the likes. I appreciate it. Yeah, so the Euro's still sticking with some pretty cold air coming down here out of Canada as we go into the weekend here, the late weekend. Some snow up here again into the Great Lakes. What all that looks like here, we'll talk about later in the stream. And then another little warm-up, and then just multiple Clipper systems as we go into January, or at least the end of January here. I don't see a lot of excitement in the future here, at least as of right now, outside of our Euro run. The GFS this morning. I appreciate you guys. I do. My mom is great. We love my mom. GFS is still trying to give Snowfall. What was I saying? Snowfall. Potentially here tonight. Keep thinking today is Friday, and it's not. GFS still pretty consistent with the cold air coming down. I'm going to tell you guys right now. I talked about this in my video today. Here's our marginal risk for Saturday. I'm actually okay with this. The Carolina Panthers play their first playoff game against the Rams in Charlotte on Sunday or on Saturday at 4:30. This is honestly a great recipe for a win for them. We played the Rams back in week 13 in pouring rain conditions, and we won that game. We like to play games in the rain. So seeing this setup for the game on Saturday, low-key actually makes me a little bit optimistic that we might win this game because they do better in rain conditions. So this front will be coming through on Saturday right at the time of the game. And then we'll have a winter storm ongoing during the Bears and Packers game on Saturday night. So both games on Saturday will either be delayed or potentially in inclement weather. So that will be interesting. I saw that this morning and woke up and was like, oh, yes, I'm a diehard Panther fan. Very, very much. That will be interesting. But going back to the GFS did some interesting stuff. GFS likes a midweek winter storm across the Ohio Valley here. As that low comes down next Wednesday, Thursday. So we'll have to watch out for that. And I'll mention this again. I mentioned this yesterday in the live stream and as well as in my last 2 or 3 videos on here. But take a look at our jet stream. This is a classic La Nina jet stream as we go in towards the middle of January here. This is what you want to see for snowfall down here. Are we going to get snowfall as far down as the Panhandle of Florida? Probably not. But these little Clipper systems can sometimes bring some decent snowfall to the apps. So like Western North Carolina, Asheville area, Eastern Tennessee, the Mid-Atlantic, all the way up here through the apps. This is where we typically see our better, I guess, lake enhancement snowfall events that bring snow banding all the way down south here. So we're going to have to watch to see how this sets up next week, but there's definitely multiple opportunities for snowfall as we head towards the end of the week. And then look at this. Big old winter storm for Kentucky, Ohio Valley. This coming up Saturday. See how that trends. That gets me a little bit excited here. We're going to see some more snowfall here in our backyard. Some decent snowfall. I like this setup. I really, really do. The European hasn't quite yet, shown it. It's got a Clipper system there, but take a look at that. Next Saturday, next Sunday, guys, the 17th through the 19th there. We may be talking actual decent snowfall accumulation here. And then that'll transition down southeast. Pumpkin, what in the world are you doing? No. But yeah, that's going to be interesting to watch there. We'll see how that plays out this week. And then the GFS tries to do some crazy gargantuan winter storm setup for this area. Go figure at the end of the run. But warm air looks like it's going to start to wiggle its way back in potentially by the end of the month. So we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, I had to reset because my audio was being weird. So Kendra, I want to watch you. I really think you could get spicy later. We'll have to see how it plays out. I'm waiting for day 1 to re-update, which should be in about 30 minutes. Based off of model runs so far today, We'll see. We'll see what happens. We do still have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings here, guys, going into eventually here into western Arkansas here pretty soon. When are we going to get some snow? You guys might this weekend, Mom, honestly. I want to see some trends with both model runs, with the Euro and the GFS, but GFS has got Pumpkin. So what the GFS has got through next Saturday. It's about a week out. I mean, in reality, right? You know, if you live in Western North Carolina, for instance, you know that it doesn't take a lot to. I thought I was already set up for this. Gosh darn it. You know, it doesn't take a lot for, you know, snow to happen there. You get, you know, the elevations, the apps, the elevation change really helps with your cold air. It brings cold air down at the surface with the mountains. We just need to get moisture with you guys and everything to time out right. That's the biggest thing. So taking a look here, I'll just zoom in here so you can see. This is our latest GFS from this morning. This is through next Saturday. It's the GFS. We'll take a look at the Euro here in a minute, but I mean, this is a signal. This is definitely a signal. Is the sun out? Oh, it is. Would you look at that? Pumpkin! You are being... Yeah, get mad at me. You are being a little butthead today. Yeah, I'm hoping you guys can get some. I do. Take a look at that photograph. Every time this cat makes me laugh. Just kidding, I don't know. But there it is. There's Pumpkin. We love Pumpkin. We love her. She's adorable. All right, go back to your hidey hole over here. So that's something to watch for. I think the European is still way better to go with this. Yeah, European not to... Oh, that's the 060. I mean, the Euro shows it too, surprisingly. So you have a signal. You have a signal for both next weekend. We're just going to have to see how trends play out. There is a signal for both. You guys have Pumpkin right there. Oh, you're eating your own color. Pumpkin, good job. Good job, Pumpkin. Look at her, guys. She will go ham on me. Ow! She's like a leech. She's eating her own ow! She's adorable. We love her. She just goes right in on my hand. Ah! Anyways. Yeah, it is only 10 a.m. I know. I've been up since like 6:30 this morning, and I'm usually not up this early, so. Alright, I've got to get my food, guys, because I'm hungry. Okay. We love a spicy orange baby. Pete's cat's out. And it literally, the best cat's out there, for real, though. For real. She's definitely a wild one, that's for sure. Yeah, so it looks like we may get a break at some point here around lunchtime here. We still have a couple ongoing little cells maybe out here. But once again, I just don't know how well the models are actually realizing what's happening with this with the actual radar right now. It's almost 60. Let me look at our analysis here. Are you sure it's 60, babe? It says on 54. It's on Mesonet. Pumpkin! Ugh. Why do you have to knock everything over? Come on. Go. You're annoying. Go. Go. Thank you. Gosh.
Attention.
We got a new warning.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. It's saying 60 in the car. Yeah, I was saying it may be. It looks like it's 55 on what from what I'm seeing, but it could be, babe. At this point, I'm just gonna wait for McDonald's to open up for lunch, and then I'll get cheeseburgers because I want cheeseburgers. So, all right, where's that new warning at? Where did that go? I think that is, where's it at? There it is. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning, Miami and Veneta, Oklahoma. I want to see this day one outlook update. CSU, by the way, guys, I use this to kind of help with my forecasting just a little bit. This is what CSU has for today. This is probably not going to validate, but they have a 2% tornado risk and a 5%, and then they have an enhanced risk for wind in 2 different spots today. So, interesting to see if SPC is right or if CSU is right today. I think CSU is quite a little bit overdone. But, yeah, just something to look at. Hazel. Hold on, y'all. We have Jenny Purr. So yeah, I don't know which one's gonna be right today, but we'll have to see what plays out. We'll get the 12-0 on here, but take a look at tomorrow. Look at this, guys. CSU goes with a 10% tornado risk tomorrow in Central Mississippi, which I don't necessarily not agree with. I actually could see that playing out. So once again, we'll see what updates happen this afternoon, how things play out, all that stuff. Let me go back to, I want to see our 12Z GFS run coming in. Don't forget, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, you can become a member. It helps me out, and you get exclusive stuff once you become a member. I think there's 3 different plans. There's a $4.99, and then there's a bunch of other ones. And you guys also, if you want to donate via stream, unlike on TikTok where there's gifts, you can donate via Super Chat. I get 100% of what you guys send in on that. So all of that really helps keep the streams going. And yeah, just wanted to remind y'all of that if you do want to support. Or you can always support via PayPal, Mesomat as well. So that helps keep everything up and going as well. So we're probably going to be live today, just kind of hanging out, talking, chatting, watching weather happen. So kind of one of those days where I'm just like, I have nothing else to do today. So I might do some schoolwork later on this afternoon. I'm already like a week ahead almost on my schoolwork. So, and school doesn't even start till next Monday, and I went ahead and got stuff done. Guys, look, Jenny Purr barely can sit in this thing because she's getting so chunky.
You're getting so chunky. So chunky.
God, it is going to be so windy and cold this weekend across the Ohio Valley. Like, I'm telling you guys, I expect power outages just from the wind this weekend in this area. I mean, this is a huge low-pressure system with just ridiculous jet stream. And then next week just really gets uncertain on what's going to happen. I'll just see how that low pressure system develops. All right, let's look at instability again. Cape values are increasing slightly. Go back here to the models, or not the models, but the radar. Yeah, the isobars are very tight. They are. We may have a little tornadic situation down here in Quinton, Oklahoma. I think this is still a little far away from the radar. Definitely a little bow echo here popping out. So I want to watch this just north of Quinton for some rotation. This warning is not TORPOS, it's for 60 mile per hour winds, so we'll see how that plays out. But there definitely looks to be a little bit of rotation. On that down there. Interesting. I'm looking at damage reports as well. Wow, we got power lines snapped in Purcell, Oklahoma from tornado damage this morning. First slight risk verified, guys. Our first slight risk of 2026 has officially verified from this morning. All right, sorry, I was checking a couple things on social media. I think it'll mean great news for spring, right? Yeah, I'm telling you. I mean, that's how it is. If I have a theory that if January and February pop off, March and April and May are gonna destroy February and January. But I have that thought process. I just do. That's kind of how last year started. We got very, very active in January and February last year, and boom. And us going from La Nina into a neutral Enso cycle really promotes basically the same pattern almost for that. Again, like we had last year, so. So, we're going to get a day one outlook update here in about 15 minutes, y'all. Storm is getting ready to come through Arkansas here as well. I got to order some damn food. I need them to open up their... I might get something else. I don't know what I'm going to get today. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah! I'm so dysfunctional because we had a stream so early this morning. Jenny Purr. Let me ask you guys this. Do you guys like it better not being on TikTok live streaming? It just seems more chill, more relaxing. I don't have to answer questions every 5 seconds. And we got 40 of you guys watching, so. Could today be a low end 5% day or so? What? I mean, we have the 5% already here. Could we get a 5% further to the north? Sure. If SPC were to upgrade with a slight risk, I could see it being out here in this area. That's where I see it being issued at. I think the further north you go, there could be an issue. But look at this, guys. I mean, we have this marginal risk all the way up here into Indiana. Here is our tornado risk for today. I mean, the tornado risk goes all the way up into St. Louis, Springfield. So could we get a 5% added Sure. I think they probably will go slight with it. They'll either go slight at 11 o'clock or in 15 minutes or at the 2 o'clock update, but I feel like that's too late because we're already going to have inhibition already going on. So we'll leave this on. Definitely still looks like we have a little QLCS down here. I'm still watching for. I mean, models are showing lots of supercells this evening. It's just, once again, is that going to verify? Yeah, we already got storms out there, yeah. I mean, we have a modest, I mean, look at this, guys. This is the latest Terra model coming in right now. Look at our instability this afternoon. I mean, that's really good values. I mean, you don't need a lot during the winter months, but that is a pretty good corridor here for supercells to fire off in this region. And we're already going to have storms continuing to move up into this here, so expect that to be in place. Yeah, this is 100% 5% tornado risk worthy right here. I think we get a 5% coming either in this update or the next update at 2. This is absolutely 5% tornado risk worthy this afternoon. I mean, I'll just take a sounding here. I mean, yeah, this is absolutely 5% risk worthy. And it actually gets worse as we go through the day. So this is some pretty alarming stuff this afternoon. I don't like this. And then you can see, look at this. Look at this. This is like the best her run this morning. Look at all of these beans just straggled across our cold front. Right in that instability, right where the moisture is going to be at, right where our shear is going to be at. I mean, we weren't seeing this yesterday. And this is why I always tell you guys, watching model trends all the way throughout the day, this is what we're seeing. So any one of these tornadoes or supercells could produce a tornado this afternoon. And that's even more concerning of a run. Yeah, we're going to get a 5% tornado risk this afternoon. 100%. So, yeah, Marion, Illinois could be in that. We got to see how this plays out tonight because this will definitely go into the overnight hours. But I think instability dies off in the overnight hours. But take a look at that right there, guys. Latest 15Z, her model coming in. Boom. I call that a regional setup right there, genuinely speaking. So that's a lot to work with right there. That is a very juicy environment. I mean, you want to talk about juicy. Take a look at our dew points. Sufficient dew points. I mean, you've got a triple point. So theoretically, from a theoretical standpoint, if you're storm chasing, right? Your low pressure system's well up here. It's lifting to the north. This is what you call the warm sector, where you have your dew points in the mid to low 60s, sometimes upper 60s. This is called your triple point, where you have your dry line squeezing in or your cold front squeezing in, where your warm front is, where your low pressure system is up to the north, your shear is maxed out. This is where our greater tornado risk is more than likely going to be at this evening. And it's going to be between about 2 o'clock this afternoon and I would say 10, 11 p.m. So, and generally speaking, like I said, you know, coming from a tracking standpoint, this is going to uptrend throughout the day because models are realizing, hey, we have more of this, we have more of that. Let's spit out beans. So that's what we're seeing here is an uptrend. And as I expected, and I told you guys yesterday in the video and in the stream, I told you guys this morning in the video if you watched it, this is bound to happen. And this is why tomorrow's severe weather setup is also very important to forecast throughout today and tomorrow. You can have models trend down all night long, and then you wake up the next morning and poof, the models realize what the atmosphere is absolutely doing, and you know, you can see what happens. In terms of temperatures are going to increase today steadily throughout the afternoon. You can see as the cold front comes through, we'll have temperatures well in the 60s here, so a decent, sufficient warm sector. Let me go back down and look at instability again here. Let's look at surface-based cape. Hello, Casey. Good to see you from TikTok. Welcome in. Coming on over here. I appreciate it. Let's look at this tornado parameters again. Yeah, that's concerning. That's definitely a bit concerning. So once again, 2 o'clock this afternoon to 11 p.m. midnight. This is definitely concerning. I would, guys, don't quote me. I'm gonna say it. Regional, regional severe weather episode. I hate using the word outbreak. I hate it, but sure. There it is. So if we look at our model run from the 12Z, this was 3 hours ago. What did 12Z do? So look at this. This is the 12Z run from 3 hours ago. Beans. Sure. Let's go look at the 6Z from like early this morning. Look at the difference. Look at the difference. This was at midnight last night. Not a lot going on out here. Not a lot going on. And then you look at now. That's concerning. Like you can't not be concerned. Generally, from the standpoint here of trending. That's concerning. So we're going to watch mesoscale. I can already tell you right now, dew points are in the 60s down in Arkansas. We're seeing these lift along the front. Shear's going to increase this afternoon. This is a very, very good setup. I need SPC to go slight risk. I need them to extend the slight risk. We should have a 5% tornado risk extended all the way up into this region. That's just me personally speaking. I know everybody else in the weather world would probably argue at some point, but that's my personal opinion right there. At a slight risk. Now, watch. Now that I'm manifesting it, they won't add it. But no, this is definitely worthy of an uptrend in risk zone. You gotta love it. The GFS took away my snowstorm this week. I'm mad. There it goes, flipping and flopping again. But anyways, yeah, that's an uptrend. And when...
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay, I'll get to that here in just a moment. We'll have broken line segments in here, convection, like I said, initiation. We'll see, like I said, we'll see what happens. Where do I think you should go? Paige, what's up, by the way? Good to see you. Honestly, central and southern Mississippi. I think a 10... Okay. Hear me out. If morning time convection does not exist tomorrow morning, which will probably be going, that'll be a big factor. I could see a trend to an enhanced risk tomorrow. We'll see what SPC does. But like today, we're seeing trends all morning. But at least as of right now, if you're wanting a good setup tomorrow, personally, from my advocation... Let me take a look down here south again. You're going to want to go where everything is lined up at. Let's go surface-based Cape. I want to be down here tomorrow. I want to be down here. This is such a big question mark. I want to be down here tomorrow in Louisiana and southern Mississippi. Specifically, I want to be here if I'm going somewhere tomorrow. When you take a look at everything overlapping and you look at your tornado parameters as well tomorrow evening, tomorrow's got big potential. We'll see how models trend. You can kind of see a little bit of a downtrend today with tomorrow's setup, but it's all going to be dependent on instability and you know what happens tomorrow morning. We're going to have a lot of convection tomorrow ongoing, so storms fighting for competition, but you're not going to want to be up here. It looks like rain. You're going to want to be down here near an open warm sector near the Gulf. But then again, too, the odds of getting a tornado to actually, you know, not be rain wrapped or anything is also going to be really hard because you're going to have convection all over the board. So honestly, I'm going to say this: today could outperform tomorrow. I really think today could outperform tomorrow, just given the setup that we're seeing. So we'll see what the 18Z does this afternoon, but today looks to be go time. I mean, I just look at this image. This is at 10 o'clock tonight. This is at 10 o'clock tonight. Look at that. Look at these beans. Emmanuel with a $9.99 super chat. Thoughts on sneaky Southern Indiana setup tonight? Yeah, so I can see that too. My biggest issue with Southern Indiana tonight, and you know I'm not too far from this area, is instability. If instability can uptrend today and hold on tonight, sure. But my issue is, look, by the time we get past midnight tonight, we're not really looking at a lot of Cape out there. This is going to be a shear driving event, and mostly there could be some gusty wind out there. I mean, less than 2% chance for a brief tornado. We'll just have to watch trends today and once again see how things play out. But I won't say no. I won't say no. Thank you again for the dono. I do appreciate it very, very, very much. You guys are very generous today. I appreciate it. Guys, also, If you want to become a member here on YouTube, $4.99 a month, I believe, is the lowest plan. Memberships help me out a lot. And when we hit 20 members, I'm going to start doing exclusive videos for members only. So outside of my actual forecast videos daily here on YouTube, I'm trying to put a lot more effort into YouTube. So I do appreciate it very, very, very much. Yeah, but we're going to watch trends. Like I said, this morning was not supposed to be as crazy as it was. And you saw what happened. So definitely going to be loud tonight. I will hopefully be awake tonight experiencing this little event. So we'll see. SBC is going to update here in about 5 minutes. So once they update, we will hopefully have our upgraded slight risk. Did they update this? I wish they would update this. Yeah, I want to see what CSU is thinking. All right, let's go back here. New severe thunderstorm warning that was issued a few minutes ago as this storm is... as this is getting ready to cross into Arkansas here pretty soon. We're moving the system very, very quickly.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I'll get to that here in just a second. I think it's just another extension. But we've got Stillwell in this here, getting ready to get closer to Fort Smith, Arkansas, Van Buren as well here. Just kind of watching with the threat here of a couple tornadoes. And you can kind of start to see just a little bit here based off of the radar site here. A little bit of a outflow boundary, not outflow boundary, but a little bit of an outflow here with our QLCS threat. Still not seeing an embedded tornado yet. I do want to watch here near Interstate 40 once again. Maybe some little quasi-linear convective scale rotation happening here near Gore and Weber's Falls. But outside of that, not anything super impressive. But with Oklahoma City doing really good with their warnings, shockingly, this morning. I don't know why they waited to issue a watch so lately, but we'll see.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
I would think we would get a mesoscale discussion for a watch soon to extend over. Once we get closer here. We'll see what SBC does in 5 minutes. I appreciate you guys very, very much for all the love and support. You guys are awesome. Super, super freaking awesome. There's our snow event. Oh, GFS, what are you doing on Friday? Is that snow in the beaches? And then a decent little storm setting up now with this weekend? It's coming. Not this Friday, the next Friday, by the way. This is next week. I'm tired of seeing articles from news networks and sports networks saying, do the Panthers have enough to upset the Rams this weekend? Yes, we do. We already beat them once this year. I'm ready for Saturday to get here so I can watch that game and everybody can shut their mouths and the Rams can lose. It's old. All right. Yeah, I think they will be, Kendra. Hopefully they will. All right. Right. I knew you were going to say something on that row. I know. I feel bad if you're a Colts fan. That was awful to watch. You go 8-0 and then lose the rest of your games because of a quarterback injury. It sucks. I would be livid. All right, them has enough. That's crazy, Kendra. Oh, we have college football playoffs tonight, too. I just completely got rid of all of my stuff on here. Oh, that's annoying. Love it when I do that. The Hoosiers are doing great. Yes, they are. SBC is about to update. Yeah, we're getting ready to get that new update here in just a minute. Not snow in Arkansas on Friday next week on the GFS. That's squall line overnight down here into Mississippi and Alabama as well. Interesting. We're just gonna watch trends. It's gonna be our best friend today. Be a Colts fan connection. It's okay. I'm telling you. This is the first time the Panthers have been in the playoffs in 10 years as well, so it's been a journey. Yeah, I was looking at her. The winds are going to be, the wind gradient's going to be wild. I want to see what CSU does here when it updates in a few minutes, too. Give us the update. Give us the update. I'll get it on my phone first before it comes through, so. I do still think, once again, I think a slight risk is needed. I think a slight risk is needed. I think we need a bounce. I think we need to get an upgraded risk zone. Actually, probably not like that. It's probably going to be something like this. I'm just going to guess at this point. That's where the slight risk will be at. God, that's like almost 10% worthy. What did Impasse or anything do anything with this? Let me look at some other ones. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Jesus. Yeah, the Impasse has got some beans. I think it's a little slow to catch up. It's also, oh, it's still from last night's run. It's not even updated. Yeah, so far the Her is holding well. What did the RFS do? I don't even know, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Alright, where's that? Is that up north? That's south of Mountain City. Yeah, guys, this is going to be an interesting day of tracking. Very interesting day of tracking weather. That species should be coming in here any minute. Hello, Ashley. Ashley, I don't know if you're up to it. I can have Ro do it already if you want me to, if she wants to. Are you good to post Mezzo skills and watches today? I already had her post the first watch this morning. If you're good for that, we're probably going to be on here all day today. Okay, awesome, awesome. I gotta order me some food here in a few minutes. Guys, we're keeping 34 concurrent viewers here on YouTube. I appreciate you guys very, very much. We also do have a super chat goal and as well as memberships today. So if you would like to help contribute to that, it is much, much appreciated. We're really trying to get things out here on the channel. All of the money you guys give here on the streams as well goes towards stream upgrades and as well as just in general my school stuff. So I appreciate it very, very, very much. I'm taking a sacrifice to no longer stream on TikTok for the time being. Because one, I wasn't making any monetization on there other than my videos. I'll still be posting videos on TikTok, but I'm putting more of my effort this year into YouTube because I think we need to grow on here, and it's going to benefit us in the longer run here than what TikTok is. TikTok's a slot hoppy mess. It's sad. I would rather have 35 to 40 concurrent viewers that are amazing and respectful in chat than 100 to 300 that are insanely just not the best. All right, SVC, come on. There's our next weekend snowstorm again. Look at this dip in the jet stream, guys. It is going to get cold next week. Cold. They're making a big change to a slight risk upgrade. I know they are, because it would have been out already. They're doing something to the risk zone. Once again, I'm calling it now. Remember this, guys, if you want to screenshot it. If we do get a slight risk, this is where I think it'll be.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Babe, we may get put in the marginal risk further into Western Kentucky, too. It's very possible. Given the uptrends. We'll see. Jennifer, Jennifer, come here, oh Jennifer. I don't know why I muted. Look at that next weekend. Snow. I'm telling you, if you want a snowstorm in this region right here, this is the exact forecast, or at least model trends you want to see. This is it. This is the, like, identical perfect setup. All right, come on. Give me the slight risk. I'm gonna sit here and refresh. They moved the slight risk. What are they doing with it? Okay, so they didn't add one. They kept it. They just extended it. They're being conservative! Also, babe, we're in the marginal now. They're being conservative! Why are we being conservative? Look at the extension, though. This is the extension right here. I don't like it when we're conservative. She's yelling. Hold on a second. Okay, back to conservativeness. They're being conservative. Ugh! I dropped my phone. Oh. Let's see here. They considered it. Strengthening southerly low-level flow and intensification of a low-level jet of 60 to 70 knots will favor a gradual moistening from south to north across the region from the lower Missouri Valley into the mid-Mississippi and lower Ohio valleys later today into this evening, showing in large photographs across portions of Illinois where meager buoyancy is eventually forecast to develop. Considered a small slight risk, but uncertainty in buoyancy magnitude and possibility convective line parallel shear lowers confidence for a more perhaps focused wind hazard. So they were just going to upgrade for wind, not even for tornadoes. That's dumb. What is this? I will say though, guys, I'm in the marginal risk now. I'm excited. Amy with the $20 super chat. Let's freaking go, guys. Let's get some W's in the chat for Amy. Let's freaking go. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. We're going to be here. We're going to be here all day. I literally already got my videos posted. I have nothing planned today. I start school officially next week, and this is going to be the only severe weather we have over the next 2 days, probably for the next good amount of time. So we're going to sit on here all day, and we're going to cover, even if nothing happens. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the love. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they just extended the slight risk over just for now because there's storms that are still coming through. But I think we get a slight risk upgrade on the 2 o'clock update. They may just be waiting to see what actual observations are, which I get. I can see it. But my worry is now that they did an upgrade, I'm a little concerned. I'm not. I see what they're saying. Okay, so what they're basically mentioning is that our wind profiles are parallel to the mid-levels of the atmosphere. So, right, let me explain here. Let me show you guys something. So, when you're looking at severe weather forecasting, right? This is our 500 millibar winds. Actually, give me 2.5 seconds because I was going to post something. I'm losing my mind here. Hold on.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Shoot. There we go. I'm trying to post real quick on something. Hold on 1 second. Do. Ah. I can't even spell tornadoes right. There we go. Okay, as I was saying, though, wind parallelness and perpendicularness is very important to forecasting severe weather. Here is our 500 millibar jet stream. As we go into this evening, there's our jet streak. If this was happening in March, we'd probably have a high risk. That's just due to the jet streak being as crazy as it is. Hello, Haley, by the way. Good to see you. Hope you are doing well. Welcome in, guys, if you're coming over from TikTok or in general or coming in. I appreciate y'all for watching. But here's our shear, right? So we're going to have plentiful shear this evening here as these storms are ongoing. That's not an issue, but you can see how your wind parallel profiles here, or not wind parallel, your wind profiles are kind of southwest here. Now watch. We go to the 850 millibar. Look at the 850. This is why there's a potential issue this evening. This is the reason why. Low-level jet is very impressive. But you can see how our winds are just sort of kind of veering here. You want to see the wind direction change with height to get your tornado genesis to really be a thing. And I definitely think we have that in this area right in here where we have overlapping, especially up here near the surface low. If we get any storms, there could be a tornado problem. So I see them being concerned on that. And like I said, just looking at surface-based CAPE, that's what they go off of, not unstable CAPE. It's surface-based CAPE at the surface for tornado potential. It is limited. So if we see an uptrend this afternoon on actual observations in this, then we may get a slight risk added somewhere in here or somewhere down in here. So that's kind of what they're thinking. So we'll get another update at 2 o'clock from the day 1 update, but I still think this is pretty valid. So we'll track here. We'll see what happens. Once again, Amy, thank you again for all the love, all the support. We have a new mesoscale discussion that just got issued. So I believe it's for downstream potential.
New information.
Oh, we got a
This severe
Torpos.
thunderstorm warning has been
Yep, I
updated.
say that as we get a Torpos. Okay, so they just upgraded Fort Smith, Arkansas's warning here and Stillwell to a Torpos, and that's due to, I'm going to guess, this in here. Yeah, so we're starting to see a little bit more circulation. We've got a little bit more instability down here, a little bit more shear. This is where the concern is going to be at for a greater tornado risk here in the next hour or two. Okay. I promise, guys, I'm going to order food here in just a few minutes. I promise. All right. So, yeah, what they're looking at here, from at least my perspective, I think we have anticyclonic happening here. Let me... Yeah, anticyclonic rotation. We may get a tornado warning here in a few minutes for this. It's not super impressive, but it's enough to be like, hey, here we go. So that is now Torpos, Stillwell down to Stigler along 40. Yeah, you kind of see how it's lifted into the north there. Day 2 update will be interesting. That'll come out in about 45 minutes for tomorrow. So I'm interested to see what changes they do with our Day 2 outlook. Yeah, so here we go. Severe winds will be possible as a squall line moves into northern Arkansas and southern Missouri, but yet they didn't upgrade. Downstream watch assurance is possible. A squall line is expected to push east-northeast into southwest Missouri and northern Arkansas through early to mid-afternoon. Severe gusts and perhaps a brief tornado will be possible. Watch insurance downstream ongoing is uncertain, but will be considered if trends begin to suggest an increasing severe threat. Cloud top temperatures and lightning data have all shown a steady weakening of a squall line across northeast Oklahoma over the past hour as a band of storms begins to struggle against diminishing Emerald Cape. However, severe wind gusts, including an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust near Independence, Kansas, wow, continue to be noted with this line. These winds are primarily being driven by very strong low-level flow and wind shear and depicted by the radar sites observations that show a 50 knots of wind near 1 kilometer ARL. These strong kinematics are expected to persist, if not intensify, through late morning, early afternoon, as the primary upper wave continues to eject towards the mid-Mississippi River Valley and a attendant surface cyclone intensifies. Consequently, even with very meager buoyancy downstream into Arkansas and southern Missouri, around 100 to 250 Cape, severe damaging winds appear probable if a brief tornado or two may be possible with any deeper convective elements given 300. Wow. SRH values are through the roof. That said, it remains unclear how widespread these threats will be considering recent weakening trend and may be conditioned on the quality of moisture return in North Plateau. Trends will continue to be monitored for watch assurance. Yeah, bullshit. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. We have our analysis right now. So there has been an issue. Actually, not an issue. Look at our temps, though, climbing here. So we got temps climbing into the upper 60s here into Arkansas. I'm looking in the wrong place. That's not what matters. 60s and upper 50s here. Moisture is a little bit of an issue, but we'll see that hopefully increase as we go through time. Surface base Cape does look to increase this afternoon, which really still has my attention. I don't know. We'll see. Let's look up here into... We'll probably lose a lot of our warnings here pretty soon. I'm just really interested to see how this afternoon plays out. We're going to get a new her run coming in as well. Interesting. Once again, I appreciate y'all for hanging out today. If you are new to the YouTube channel, do subscribe. If you are watching, I appreciate it very, 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 very much. Wow. Well, I'll go ahead and say this now. Looks like a couple Mets are saying so. Here's a meteorologist in northern Arkansas. We are currently on the fine line between clear skies and a localized tornado outbreak across portions of northeast Arkansas and southeast Missouri today. With such strong kinematics, we would only need a little bit more instability than modeled on tornadic supercells to have a rare localized January tornado outbreak across the suburbs of southern Missouri and northern Arkansas. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't want to say it yet. We'll see what the 16Z runs. Yeah, the shear is through the chart. West Virginia, you guys are going to be fine. You'll probably see some snow later on this weekend with some stuff coming down. Wow. Okay, so it looks like we have significant roof and destruction damage in Purcell, Oklahoma. It looks like the National Weather Service is already surveying the Purcell, Oklahoma tornado this morning. It looks like we may have our first EF2 of the year, guys. EF2 plus. Potentially. Welcome to the Mezzo Nation. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna hopefully say your name. Is it Kai? I'm just gonna guess Kai. Is it Kai? Thank you for the membership. I appreciate it. Yeah, once we get some more guidance in on our snowstorm this weekend for West Virginia next week, it does look, I will tell you this now, Kai, it looks like you're going to see a good amount of snowfall potentially as we head towards next week. Very, very possible with the setup that we're going to see. I hope I said your name right. Watching this new her come in will be quite interesting. Excuse me, we still have that Torpos down here in Arkansas.
Attention, a new tornadic severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, wow, and we have a tornado warning. We have a tornado warning, guys, here in Carl's Junction, just north of Joplin, Missouri.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
How did I say what, babe? If you were in this tornado warning, guys, Carl's Junction and Oronogo, and Jasper. This is just to the north of Joplin, Missouri.
Has been issued.
And that would be your rotation right there. It's actually some pretty strong inflow. Your outflow's a little weak there, but if you were in Carl's Junction, Jasper, you guys need to be getting to your safe place. Once again, radar indicated tornado warning here. The new members, I don't know if I said it right. Is it? It's Kate. I definitely said Kaya. It's Kate. Kate, I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. I literally, I'm blind. It's Kate as well. That's absolutely my bad. The I threw me off. I thought it was, I'm dumb. Just forgive me. I'm not even going to try and cover up for that one. All right, let's go take a look here at this. No correlation coefficient right now, but this is right over top of Carl's Junction. We do now have that Torpos. So Kendra, if you're still watching, if you're still in here, there's your track. Torpos outside of that there, but there is our rotation once again. Carl's Junction here, Stringtown, Smithfield, Gulfton. Heads up here, guys. Get to your safe places, most lowest level of your home. Put as many walls as you can between you and the outside. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. So this will be heading towards Jasper and then eventually northeast towards Greenfield. So this is now going to be in the hands, I believe, of Springfield's NWS office to start issuing these warnings. And, you know, another thing, too, guys, you can't let the reflectivity fool you because this is a messy quasi-linear mode that we're in. So you're going to get embedded velocity with there not being a lot of instability. And that's just normal with these setups. So that is definitely a couple and a half. I'm going to switch back over here and see if I can get... I don't know if we have a camera in this area. We're going to look and find out. Good morning, Danny. Yeah, I don't think I have any cameras down here. Actually, I do. I have them in Joplin. I don't have them in Carl's Junction. Darn. This is as closest as we're going to get, and there's water droplets all over the camera here. This is in Joplin, It's just raining. So you can see the conditions here. I'll pull it over so you guys can see. You can see the conditions that we're looking at. You're not going to see these tornadoes today. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to be there. So go back here and look at this again. We may have confirmed tornado. That's concerning. They're going to have to extend this warning further to the north. That looks like a confirmed tornado on the ground. We don't have a CC yet, but just judging off of that velocity scan, I think this is yeah, there's a donut hole too. Right there. I think we have a confirmed tornado on the ground.
Attention, a new tornadic severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, I'll get to that here in just a second. Yeah, this looks like this is observed. Let's go back to that there. Yeah, there's definitely something ongoing near Galesburg. This will be lifting northeast towards Coastville. Yeah, that's a donut hole. That's definitely a donut hole. Right there, just outside of Galesburg, and that matches right up with that velocity scan. Spot on. Yeah, that's an ongoing brief weak tornado on the ground. I'm literally gonna call that now before a CC pops up. That's pretty good there, I think. So, Galesburg, you need to be in your safe place. Moving northeast here. This is going to be heading up towards Coastville and then eventually Preston. This is just outside of Joplin, so yeah, southwestern Missouri. We do now have also as well a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning now going into Fayetteville, Arkansas, Prairie Grove, and Springdale, Arkansas. But we do have it looks to be a confirmed tornado in progress. This will be, once again, here south of Galesburg. Or, actually, technically, it's in Galesburg. And remember, guys, these are rain-wrapped tornadoes. You're not going to see them. It is cloudy as hell outside. It's just not going to be... It's not going to be observable. So we don't officially have that CC, but that is a very, very tight couplet. I would still guess it's right here. Jasper, you need to be in your safe place. Jasper, Missouri. I mean, this goes towards Greenfield next. There it is. Yes, to answer your question, babe. Shoo. Definitely a brave tornado. I will expect damage reports from Galesburg today. Even though it's not been officially confirmed, I definitely expect an ongoing tornado here. Still ongoing. Anytime you have a drop like this, where you see very bright colors here and very negative colors, that is usually an ongoing tornado, or at least attempting. Also, babe, actually, no, that is nowhere near. My bad. I thought that was up north. You're good. You're good. If you can hear me. Okay. Let's get back up to that. If you guys are joining in here on YouTube, we are live here just on YouTube today. If you're coming in from TikTok, welcome in. If you're coming in outside of YouTube, do hit that subscribe button. We are covering live severe weather. We'll be here today and we'll be here tomorrow. I'm putting a lot more effort into YouTube this year outside of TikTok. I just want to get this channel up and going here, so I really appreciate you guys. And the best way to support today is through, once again, you can subscribe. It is free to do that. But if you would like to support, you can become a member here on YouTube, or you can super chat, or you can also donate to PayPal as well. So I do appreciate you guys very, 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 very much today. I've got to order food. So when tornado warnings stop popping up, I'm ordering lunch here soon. It's going to happen. I've yet to eat anything today. So I find myself doing this every time we do weather coverage. So at least morning weather coverage. We'll probably still be on here. I will let you guys remember as well, once we hit the 8-hour mark on the stream in about 6.5 hours, if we're still on here, which we probably will be, I have to do a stream reset because the broadcast will automatically end on YouTube after 8 hours. So still looks to be a ongoing potential tornado here south of Coastville. What's YT? I know. Some people just, it doesn't click sometimes. I have to abbreviate it on TikTok because they don't like the actual word. No worries, though. No worries. Yeah, 16Z Her is uptrending still. A little bit. It looks like it's going to be an overnight tornado risk tonight across eastern Missouri. Like, it looks like that's when it's going to initiate, almost. Looks to be our brief week tornado is pretty much almost gone. So that's what I'm saying. These are very quick spin-ups, guys. So sometimes they miss the warning, sometimes they don't. Hello, Jeremy. Good to see you, bud. Good to see you making it over here. I appreciate you. I love to see the locals in here. I appreciate you. All right, guys. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, guys. So good news is rotation's weakening on this tornado warning. You can still see, I mean, a broad area of rotation here, but this is not anything too crazy. So that is good news. We're gonna see this hopefully weaken out a little bit. All right. Still have that warning though in place, so yeah, I definitely think tonight will be interesting, guys. Very, very interesting night for severe weather. So, good news is this is today and tomorrow are going to be our only days of severe weather outside of Saturday's low end risk for the next week to 2 weeks. I don't expect any severe weather outside of this weekend. Anytime soon, we're going to have a completely different pattern change again, and it's going to promote snowfall chances for the Ohio Valley. And yeah, we got lots of things to look in the winter weather world. So. Also, guys, we just hit the highest concurrent viewer count so far in my YouTube streaming history at 50. We have 50 concurrent people watching on YouTube right now. I appreciate y'all. Thank you wherever you're coming from. I appreciate the support. Subscribe if you haven't yet. This is where all of our live streams are going to be at going forward for the future. I think I am, like I told y'all yesterday, I've been having issues with streaming on TikTok. It's been a struggle. I'm still going to post videos on there, but all of our live streams are going to be on YouTube going forward for the time being. So, the real viewers that come over from everywhere else that follow me elsewhere will come over here if they want to watch. I appreciate you guys very, very, very much. I want to, when I first started streaming weather, I wanted, to get going on TikTok, but I really always wanted to have my YouTube channel blow up and get going. And so this is the way to do that. So I've got to make some sacrifices in certain areas in order to get the channel up and going here, because it takes more commitment here. It takes a lot more effort than, TikTok does, because it just pushes stuff out and, you're on the FYP there a lot. And like here, you have to be consistent, go live every day, post every day, do stuff on here. So that is what we're trying to do on here. So I appreciate you guys very, very, very much. So thank you. Welcome in, Cody. Good to see you. Welcome in, guys, if you are watching in here. That tornado warning should be expiring here very soon. We are pretty much just about done with it. Is this instability right now? Interesting. Service-based Cape's trending up a little bit right now. We have temps in the 70s in central Arkansas. All right, we'll get our day 2 outlook update. I don't expect anything too crazy with day 2. All right, taking a look here outside of that tornado warning, looks like that will expire. I'm still watching a bunch of kind of vorticity in this little cluster of storms as this presses off here to the northeast into central Missouri, so we'll keep you updated there. Outside of that pocket of severe weather, we are still seeing this squall line really kind of start to, I wouldn't say get itself together, but it's kind of maintaining its severity. We haven't had any tornado warnings or anything like that down here, which has been good. Just mostly in the form of damaging winds here. It's still got a TORPOS label. But by later on this afternoon, depending on how this convection plays out the rest of this afternoon or through this morning and afternoon, will depend on, once this lifts, do we get an open warm sector full of beams? Lots of shear, a little bit of cape. We could see ourselves, like I said earlier, we are sitting on a very, very fine line this afternoon across this area. I'm going to circle this area right in here. We'll talk about it again here in a minute. This area right in here. If more instability can be realized, more storm fuel can actually, happen this afternoon than what the models are predicting, which can happen. It happens more times than people think than not. With the amount of shear we have, we could easily get a regional tornado outbreak across this viewing area here that I have circled if that instability is realized. But is that going to happen? Time will tell. I'm watching trends. I'm keeping you guys updated here. But the amount of shear that we have is just gargantuan. If we had a lot of instability, we probably have a moderate or high risk today. But yeah. So we're watching trends significantly right now for that potential. All right, we'll go back here to this. I hope that's not another little spin. Okay, it's not. I don't know why I thought there was something there. Yeah, that warning should expire. It's always eastern Missouri and northern Arkansas that also get whacked. It literally always is every time. It's never shocking anymore, I feel like, at this point. It's crazy to me, guys, like I told y'all earlier. This is just like my opinion. I'll say this a lot as we go through January and February. My opinion is, outside of the climatology and the meteorology side of things, I always think in my mind, like last year, for instance, last 3 years, if we get a crazy start to severe weather season in January and February, wherever it happens at, I damn well as know March, April, May, and June are going to do some crazy stuff. Like, that just shows you that. We've already had confirmed tornadoes in Oklahoma
New
today,
information.
this
severe
morning. So
thunderstorm warning
it just
has been
goes to
updated.
show what the season's expectations could be and how busy we're going to be this year. So just keep that in mind this year if you have plans between now and June. Oh, man. All right, once again, that warning should be expiring. Y'all are coming with me to get a new job. Heck yeah. Wait, are you actually applying for a new job today, Kendra? That's crazy. I want to see the timing of this again. God, this is a huge upper level low. That's 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Yeah, so yeah, I mean it's gonna be late evening. It looks to be late evening with this setup tonight. Both of the evening and overnight hours. We're just gonna have to see how once again the radar plays out. Hopefully I don't get a 2 o'clock in the morning tornado warning in my backyard in the middle of January. That would happen though. That would happen. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hopping in here. Yeah, it looks to be that's going to be the case tonight, unless things happen before 5 p.m. or 4:30 p.m. Yeah. Guys, we're also almost at 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're 230 away, so I do appreciate you guys very much. Keep up the likes, keep up going, it gets us pushed out there. We are trying to gain momentum on YouTube this weekend. That is the goal. SBC Day 2 is going to update here in just a minute as well. Excuse me. Once Day 2 comes out, I will order food, guys, I promise. Y'all will just get a mukbang today during the stream. Yeah, and it looks like Paducah's gonna, God forbid, Paducah, Kentucky has to do their job today. Just kidding, we love them. They may have a busy night tonight, issuing warnings for eastern Missouri and southern Illinois if we do get an uptrend. I don't necessarily think you're going to get beans. I think you're going to get the leftover remnants of this mess that's ongoing up here, Kendra. So that's why I'm a little bit questionary on the northern mode. If we can get instability to move out here in front, then sure. Like I said, we're just kind of watching for trends. There's not a lot of instability out in front in central Missouri right now. Babe, we are 61, by the way, for temp. As of now, it did update, so you were right on that a little bit ago. It just took a little bit for Meso to update. $62 outside. It's supposed to be 70 today. And then we're down in the 30s and 20s and teens next week. That's gonna suck, but... She said, you don't have to tell me. Alright, let's look at the squall line back down here again. Yeah, not much going on. We'll probably start to see this decay. Yeah, it looks like most of this rainy, messy convection is starting to push its way to the north here. Eventually we'll clear out with the low. We'll see what happens, y'all. In theory, we should see supercells popping up around 2 to 3 o'clock Central Time. In theory. But is that going to happen? I wonder what they do with tomorrow. Do.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Alright, I'll take a look at that here in a second. Hold on one sec, y'all. I'm sending out a message. Okay. Oh, doo-doo-ba-doo. I'm just looking at a couple things, guys, behind the scenes, so we're kind of looking at radar for a minute. Okay, sorry, I was checking a couple of things there. All right, SPC, where are you at? We should be getting that update here in just a few minutes. 3 or 4 minutes. Oh, man. We're probably going to enter a period here in a few minutes where we don't have any warnings, but we're going to stay on because I want to see updates. And with the environment in place, it's absolutely possible to get more warnings. I can actually pull up a camera here. It's so foggy in Arkansas. All right, 2 minutes and we should be getting SBC. Day 2. I still think they keep it slight risk or shrink it down or do something with it. Now, I will say, the herd model is really trending up with this squall line for Mississippi tonight, which does have my attention just slightly because we will have some potential weak tornado parameters down there. So we'll have to see once again how that plays out. But yeah. Ooh. Is that bad or good, Kendra? It's been really hard finding a job here. Yeah. No, I get that. I get that.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
All right, looks like we're going to be down to just probably no severe thunderstorm warnings here soon. Welcome back, Emmanuel. Good to see you, bud. We're kind of just getting to a little bit of a choir period here, but I do think things will up trendy. It's almost lunchtime, so it's almost noon. Oh. Oh, nope, we got a new warning. There it is. All right, day 2 stayed slight. Yeah, so now all of Louisiana is in the slight risk. All the way down to New Orleans. That's what I thought would happen. That 5% tornado risk is going to extend all the way down to New... It's going to basically ride Lafayette to New Orleans. We're still in the marginal up here for tomorrow, too. New tour pass up here into El Dorado Springs, Missouri. That looks to be why. We do have a little bit of vorticity here, just northwest of Stockton, Missouri.
Attention, a new tornadic severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So this will be getting close up here to your neck of the woods, Warsaw. That looks like it could be tour warned personally. How many Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama people do I have in chat? Because we'll be on here covering tomorrow, too. We've got to watch out, a tornado watch out. Well, actually not for this area. Babe, we're just south of the 2% tomorrow if you're still watching the stream. They have the whole entire state of Tennessee in a tornado risk tomorrow. All of Louisiana, Houston Metro is in a 2%. Jesus. This is weird tomorrow. Okay, so there it is. Basically an enhanced risk is now on the table for tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and read this to you guys for tomorrow because this is actually really, really important. That's what I wanted to see. Looks like we could get our first 10 hatch of the year tomorrow. First 10% hatch tornado risk or 30 wind tomorrow. I don't know if they're going to update it. They sometimes don't do that if it's already past 10:30. So I don't know what's the issue at all. Here is our day 1 or day 2. They have now extended that slight risk further to the north and all the way down here to the Gulf of Louisiana. The southern portions here. So marginal risk extends to San Antonio and Houston. Here is our tornado risk tomorrow, guys. Talk about a big setup tomorrow for potential tornadoes. 2% goes to Bowling Green, Kentucky, all the way down to New Orleans, down to Houston. 5% there in the Maroon. And they have hinted, as I expected would happen, a potential 10% hatched or 30% wind threat being issued somewhere in this area. So I'm going to make a really quick phone call, and I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I gotta send one more thing out.
Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay. Sorry, I had to send another message to the team. Alrighties. All right, y'all, let's get back to this here. So once again, this is what we're looking at for tomorrow's setup. Big day tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. We'll see what the 18Z herd does here. But they have mentioned, I'm going to read this to you guys. It says, at the start of the period, mid-level shortwave trough, accompanying surface cyclone will depart the Great Lakes region, while a southward extending cold front will move through the Ohio Valley and Tennessee valleys, stalling with southward extent across the lower Mississippi and western Gulf states. Bands of thunderstorms will be ongoing within a plume of low-level warm advocation along the front within an environment characterized by strong deep layer flow, shear, and limited buoyancy. Given the expected linear nature of these storms amid strong low-level flow, damaging gusts will be the primary concern before the activity outpaces the warm sector with eastern extent. Farther southwest and farther south and west, a broad mid-level trough will move eastward across southern plains toward the Mississippi Valley through the period. Guidance has trended generally slower, with a feature in recent runs with only modest mid-level height falls impinging on the frontal zone and warm sector during the peak convective period. As a result, the overall low-level mass response appears to be somewhat muted compared to the earlier runs, with initial frontal wave development further south near Louisiana. Nevertheless, strengthening low-level advection east of the developmental frontal warm surface low will yield an uptick in thunderstorm coverage and intensity within confluence bands from the central Gulf states, or central Gulf Coast northward into the lower Mississippi and Tennessee valleys during the afternoon and evening overnight hours. So tomorrow's evening and overnight. Here, upper 60s to near 70-degree dew points are already in place along the central Gulf states, will spread northward and destabilize the inland air mass. Despite modest buoyancy, this rich moisture and strong low-level deep layer shear with increasing low-level photographs size with curvature will favor a mix of semi-discrete supercells and clusters, posing a risk of damaging winds and a couple of tornadoes. Depending on the strength of the low-level jet mass response, a corridor of higher severe potential will be possible from parts of Louisiana into south central Mississippi, and that's that enhanced risk that could be issued tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow for southern Louisiana and as well as southern Mississippi for a higher tornado threat and wind threat. So that's what we are looking at for tomorrow down there in the Gulf states. So something we're going to be watching very, very closely for you guys tomorrow. And if that enhanced risk does get issued, I have a feeling this is exactly where it will more than likely be at. Just based off of that information there. So we'll keep you guys updated if anything changes with that. So, yay! More fun times ahead. We now have a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings here with this line of thunderstorms moving up towards northern Arkansas, but it is still decaying, so not a super impressive looking line of thunderstorms towards Fayetteville, but be mindful of 60-mile-per-hour winds down there. We still have that Torpos up here near El Dorado Springs. That pretty much is closed off, not looking at anything too crazy there as well. So, kind of in that period right now where things are a little bit more chiller, but I'm going to go check on the kiddos, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 2.5 seconds. Okay, guys, I am back. Oh, shoot, I forgot one thing. Hold on.
New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay, sorry, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Okie dokie. We've got a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings still ongoing. El Dorado Springs, your storm is moving out of the area. This severe thunderstorm warning is heading towards Osceola, just southwest of Warsaw, Missouri. Still has that Torpos label on it. And this is why right here. We're going to actually stay on this storm because this is our only Torpos storm. So this is the rotation that we're watching for. This actually could prompt a tornado warning. We're starting to get to the point where we're in some little bit of terrain areas here. So Warsaw, and eventually this would head east, maybe towards like Versailles, Eldon, Jefferson City, and then we get up towards the northern portions of Missouri, and we'll watch that, but we're going to stay on this here. I am going to order some food right now, guys, because I have not eaten since I got up at 6 o'clock this morning. This was probably about to get tornado warned. This looks to be potentially almost maybe a tornado on the ground here in a few minutes. So if you were south of Osceola, Missouri, heading towards the Bartle Scout Reservation is where this is going to be at. How does the weather feel outside now where you are? It's 63 degrees and it's sunny. And we're in a marginal risk this afternoon, but we're not going to have all of the instability to get things really cranking like everybody else is going to have. So we have a very low wind threat here tonight. I'll be awake. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, we're probably going to be on live stream until 9 or 10 o'clock tonight. I'm not going to get off when we have a threat that could happen today like it could. So we are probably going to be on here all evening today. So buckle up. We've been on for 3 hours today already. We'll be on longer. Come on, Pump. Come on. Come on, Pumpkin. Come on. Whatever. I guess she doesn't want me. It's fine. The cat doesn't want me. There's our tornado warning. There it is. There it is. As expected, guys. Moving northeast here, Osceola, and then toward the reservation. That was spot on again. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Get to your safe place. This looks to be a nasty, nasty one, too.
A new radar-indicated tornado warning has been issued.
And this may go observed here also in a minute, dependent on what the velocity signature is showing. That is our couplet right there. That is a good size velocity couplet. So this you got like 2 seconds to get to your safe place. Wow, that's a 60-mile-per-hour inflow notch too. That's actually very impressive. It's a weak tornado, but it is moving to the north. Warsaw, you're going to be next as well, and then we can actually put a timing on this. Hold on a second. If this keeps moving to the northwest, that's not what I wanted. This is where this will be going. Yeah, so Warsaw is going to be right at 42 minutes, it looks to be. What's the storm speed? Yeah, 45 miles per hour. So that was really good to call there, guys. All right, we'll go correlation coefficient. We're still not seeing anything yet. Once again, if you are in the county that this is in, St. Clair County here, northeastern St. Clair County here in west central Missouri. Get to your tornado place, guys. This is potentially a tornado in progress, maybe. Waiting for correlation to come through. Nothing yet on CC. Still a really good velocity scan. Look at that inflow notch. That is a brutal inflow notch right there. I mean, the winds that are filing into the storm are just through the roof. There, it looks like it's getting a little bit weaker on that new scan. So we're heading up to the north. Once again, if you guys are joining in, share the live stream out. Very much appreciated here. We'll be live tracking severe weather across the Ohio Valley, the southeast, and all of that above here over the next 48 hours. It's going to be a busy, busy time between now and tomorrow night and this early Saturday morning. So you will see lots of me over the next 2 days. Hold on one more sec, y'all. We up back. We up back. I had my cousin was calling me for just a second. All right, y'all. We still have this tornado warning here in effect here in almost central Missouri, I would say. Yeah, we're about into central Missouri, west central Missouri, I should say. Moving its way here on the south side of Osceola. This is weakening, which is good. It could recycle. That's kind of what we're waiting to see. But right now, if you were in this warning here, you need to be in your safe place. Not a lot of people in this warning, but as this gets closer to like Warsaw and then up here towards like the major interstates and highways, that's where we're going to start to have to watch for more. Yeah, and our severe weather event down here in Arkansas is coming to an end for now. For now. We'll see some more storms fire off this afternoon. Autumn, what are you doing? Why are all the cats in the room? Go. Go. There's another one in here. Go, Anita. Jeez Louise. They want in one, they want out. They want in, they want out. Trying to figure out what I'm going to get for lunch, y'all. All right, they just updated it. Yeah, it looks like it's weakening. Got about 14 minutes left on this tornado warning. Courtney, remind me where you're at. I don't have a Jimmy John's. I wish I did. I know down in North Carolina we had them. We don't have one in the area. My glasses are gross. Sonic for lunch would destroy my stomach, though. That sounds really good, though, low-key. You don't have to, Paige. If you want to, you can. It's up to you. If you guys want to, you can. I don't have Venmo, though. I only have PayPal. That's the thing. If you guys do want to donate, you can. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. I always leave that door open. But the PayPal is on the bottom down there. It says it's just Mesomat. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate all the donations you guys are giving today. You guys have been awesome. Like I said, we're going to be on here. We're going to be on here all day today. That's the plan. Until there's not a severe weather threat today, which will probably not be until 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. And then we're going to be on here again tomorrow covering for the Southeast. So that's what we'll be here doing. Yeah, South Bend, Indiana. So outside the tornado warning here, you guys you're at a marginal risk for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. So
this severe thunderstorm
that's very possible. Oh, that sucks, Emily. So you have to drive out then to go get food. That's no bueno. We got a tornado warning in Osceola, Kendra, right now.
New information.
Got a new tour pause.
This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Oh, they just updated it. So, like I mentioned, guys, our severe threat down here in Arkansas and Missouri, southern Missouri, this is just leftover remnants from this morning's storms. This is not our main event. This is going to decay, and we're going to continue to see new storms initiate later on this afternoon. So, the tornado threat I'm going up here in Missouri is probably going to be a little bit longer, but then we're going to have a little bit of a break, and then things are going to get busy this afternoon in the next 2 to 3 hours. So we're just gonna, like I said, hang on here, talk, chat, do all of the above, and we'll keep you guys updated. I've gotta clean my glasses. Come on, pumpkin. Come on. Or not. Okay. Oh man, let me get back to this tornado warning. Trying to clean my glasses off because they're gross. Gosh. All right, that's gonna have to work for now. All right, we got 10 minutes left on this warning here. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Ah! All right. Let's see our newest her run. Oh. Sierra, I just got your dono. I appreciate the 20. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you are in chat, W's guys for Sierra in chat. Let's freaking go. I will go ahead and use that and I'll get food. I appreciate it very, 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 very much. How many of you guys are watching on stream from that usually watch on TikTok? If you usually watch on TikTok, let me know in chat. Okay, so if you guys didn't see the video, I'm assuming you saw it because, or unless you have both on here. Here's the thing, guys. TikTok's really frustrating right now. Most of you guys understand from a creator standpoint, in order to do creating, to do what I do full time or to be, on social media full time as your job, you've got to make an income. Most of my income on TikTok comes from my videos. So like I'm in the creator rewards program because I have over 10K followers. So I'm able to get monetization off of video views and stuff. Well, since November, me and about 1 million other creators that are probably on TikTok have noticed a big decline in RPM and everything else that comes with that. I went from making 4 figures last year to under $100 in the last 4 months on TikTok, where I was doing great. And since they changed the algorithm, since things are changing over to US based stuff, they're not paying people out properly anymore. I know people that have, a 1.2 and 2 million followers that are, getting RPM values on their videos of almost 1 to 3 cents per 1K views, and it's awful. So I decided to move all of my live streams. I'm still going to post all of my content on TikTok and here on YouTube, but I'm moving all of my live streams, at least for now, over to here on YouTube, so that way the live streams can be reposted once I'm done with them as videos, and people can go back and rewatch them, and then I get monetization off of that just from there without you guys sending chats or doing anything like that. That just comes from YouTube itself. So that's my goal, is to do all of my streams on here, and hopefully people from TikTok will come over and want to watch. I have 100K on TikTok, but only 4K almost on YouTube, and it's kind of frustrating. So I'm trying to work that over here. So in order to make that happen, I have to go live on here by itself and not just on TikTok, so people can want to move over here. So that's the goal at the end of the day. So I appreciate all of you guys for coming over here. It's a little bit different, and it's a little bit easier to answer y'all's questions and see y'all's questions when there's not 300 to 500 people in the chat. At some point, it'll get to that point again on here, which would be awesome. But I like the format of YouTube a lot better than I do on TikTok. So that's what we're doing. That's the plan for the time being. So. Ozark, Missouri for the rest of the day. Yeah, so you're going to see the storms that are getting ready to come in pretty soon. Wait, Ozark's down south. Yeah, so you're seeing the storms that are coming in here soon. You've got a line of thunderstorms here in Ozark. This is kind of round one. We're going to see more potential storms later on this afternoon that fire off, and we'll get another SPC update in about 2 hours that'll hopefully give us a better knowledge of what's going to happen this afternoon. I am watching for trends and all of that with the model runs that are coming in this afternoon. This afternoon's got a high ceiling, low floor, meaning we could see a bunch of tornadoes if more instability is realized, or we can see nothing. So we'll see what happens, but that's where we're at with it. Yeah, and like I said, that's the really cool thing about YouTube is my streams will save as VODs videos, and you can go back and rewatch them, and they'll be on there, and it's really, really cool feature that TikTok doesn't have. So it's really, really cool stuff. Yeah, for a little bit of time, Kendra. That's if you see storms this afternoon. That's going to be the biggest thing. You may see storms, you may not. Yeah, that'll be the biggest question mark. Hopefully models will come into realization on that. Yeah, we got about 4 minutes left on this tornado warning. Again, Sierra, if you're still in here, I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for everybody that's still watching here. Best way you guys can donate is via PayPal, or if you just want to donate here on YouTube, you can use what's called a super chat. It basically highlights your chat, and it gives you whatever amount you want to put in, or you can become a member. I'm really trying to promote the memberships here on YouTube. They go a long way, and if we get 20 or 30 memberships here, eventually at some point, I'm going to start producing or making membership-only content as well on here, which in terms of like extra weather updates, stuff like that on there, it'll be really, really cool, so... What's up, Jill? Good to see you. Gil, I believe it. Gilpin. Good to see you in here. Glad you finally found us. I used to be watch from. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah. It's just YouTube's honestly the place to be at right now. It's consistent. It sucks because most of my following is over there, but I want to be able to grow my following elsewhere, and I can't do that because TikTok does not let you promote YouTube. They don't like it. Yeah, literally off TikTok. It sucks. Yeah, I just got over strep throat, and Rochelle just got over a sinus infection. Alright, I'm trying to get my food here, y'all. Bear with me. Yes, Ashley, I know you're sick. We've random days of being sick for all of a sudden. It's like 24. Yeah, literally. Literally. I think I'm gonna get Arby's, guys. Arby's sounds really good right now. Code has been going around at my job like, yeah, and it has. The flu, too. The flu is awful right now. I said McDonald's cheeseburger. See, I'm debating between Arby's and McDonald's. I don't know what. The cheeseburger does hit different. And no, it does. It absolutely does. And then I get a 6-piece. I get the classic roast beef with large curly fry and a sweet tea, and then I get mozzarella sticks, and then I usually get an apple turnover or cherry turnover with it. I might actually get a milkshake too, low key. Well, here's my lunch/dinner for tonight, because this will be the only thing I eat today, knowing myself. Thank you again, Sarah, if you're still in here. I appreciate it. They have a deal on here for me where I spend 25 and I save 5, so I had to get a bunch of extra stuff. So I got a roast beef sandwich with a large fry, a sweet tea, a 6-piece mozzarella, an apple turnover, and then a Jamocha shake, just to make the $5 difference. And I get free delivery because I have the DoorDash pass thing, because why not? Also, our tornado warning expired, so that's good news. I'll move down here to our severe thunderstorm warnings that are also about to expire. So we're about to enter a period perfectly on time where we're going to just talk here. We'll talk some models and all that stuff, and then we'll wait for our next severe weather setup to happen here. Yay, I ordered it. Alright, it'll be here in like 30 minutes. Awesome sauces! Alright, I'll be right back. One more time, y'all. Alright, y'all, we're back. We is the backs. Why is there another cat underneath here? Ugh, they're so annoying. Alright. We got one severe thunderstorm warning. So what we're going to do while we kind of wait for things to re-get going here is talk models. Kind of seeing how these storms still play out will be interesting. We'll get day 3 here in just a little bit as well. Let me go ahead and switch over. All right, let's start here. Let's start with mesoscale. So right now, just kind of taking a look at everything. Let me go to our other area here. There we go. There's our surface low, 994 millibars. Beautiful looking low pressure. Beautiful comma-shaped low pressure. Look at that. Ugh, love it. Absolutely love it. Your warm front is technically kind of like this, somewhere in here. So this is allowing for instability and moisture and all that to come out of the deep south. This is where we're watching for a higher and localized tornado threat this afternoon if storms do become are able to develop. In terms of actually, let's look at observations here. Yeah, so you're in the 60s up here. Kendra, your dubs are in the 50s, upper 50s, so it's not like crazy supportive. I really still think down here, unless we get this rain shield to not make it into you and just kind of fall apart, which it looks like it's going to come your direction, that may put a damper on things. Like I said, we'll just kind of see how the warm sector does this afternoon. 60s across the board, Western Kentucky, Southern Illinois, down here towards Arkansas, we're in the upper 60s, so things are trending good there. Interesting. Surface-based cape. Not a lot of cape right now, which is why there's not too much of a tornado threat. But eventually this afternoon, that cape will start to kind of be on a little bit of an increase. Better tornado chances down here towards Arkansas right now. Here's our latest HRRR model. There it is. Kind of paint the picture there. So I think the models are kind of still, like I said, all over the place on what's gonna transpire. Dew points still look like they're going to increase as well. Yeah. Yeah, higher tornado parameter this afternoon. We'll get the 18Z run for tomorrow here next as well. Pretty big update coming here at the 1 o'clock. It's a really good looking photograph. There's not a lot of instability. All right, so that's our latest run there. Look at the euro. Yeah, euro's all over the place with scenarios next week. Yeah, we're just going to see what happens, guys. We'll get a day 3 outlook update in an hour, hour and a half. We'll get day 1 again. So just kind of watching radar here. We'll keep you guys updated. No active alerts right now. Let me check on Facebook real quick and see if anybody's thinking anything else. There go the cats. What's up, Benjamin? Next week looks cold. Yeah, it does look cold. It's going to be brutally cold next week. Snow chances are going to increase for a lot of people on the eastern half of the United States. Enjoy the warm weather you guys get this last 2 days here. Yeah, we're watching Arkansas tonight too as well. Definitely going to be interesting to see trends. All right, sorry, I was looking at a couple things. Might be just taking a nap at this point. Maybe this evening will be eventful, or maybe yeah, literally. Still want to watch these storms that are ongoing though in central Missouri because they can still produce some weird stuff. It's like avoiding my county right now every time it gets close to... Yeah, it does. I think they will on the 2 o'clock, potentially. Mm. Oh, man. Yeah, and I think that would be smart, but it's like sort of sometimes way too conservative. Conservativeness can be an issue. Most of y'all understand that. Oh, I need to do something here real quick. Hold on. I need to make sure my game is downloading. Or my game is updating for tonight, just in case I get a chance to get on and play tonight. COD updated today if anybody plays COD BO7. Excuse me. Food is almost here. I was checking to see when it was going to be here. Yeah, it is literally almost here. I'm excited. I'm hungry, y'all. So y'all are going to get a mukbang. Is there any clearing that in Arkansas I could get? Yeah, I think there will be potentially some clearing this evening. That's where I'm hoping, not hoping, but I'm thinking instability will potentially go up. All right, everything's updating, so good. Let me pull up a camera and Little Rock and see what it's doing. Yeah, it's got some cloud cover. There is some clearing in there. Yeah, I can see that. I got Arby's, Emmanuel. It is. It's so good. I love it. Mm. Yeah, a lot of people on social media right now are a little upset about not there being a 5% either right now. Oh, my food's here. We'll see what happens on the next update. Yeah, everything looks good for today. It's just the instability. We'll see. We'll see how keep trends going. I mean, it's almost 1 o'clock already, so these storms are going to get going here pretty soon at some point. All right, let me go grab my food. All right, y'all. We're here. Mukbang time, literally. Literally. Listen. I don't like to eat on camera, but there's only 29 of you guys, so we're good. I about just lost my fries to the floorboard. Listen, Arby's is fire. Literally. I got no Arby's sauce. How did they do this to me? Bruh. How do you not get Arby's sauce? It's depressing. It's fine. It's all good. Alright, y'all. I've never tried their chicken sandwiches. I may have to try it. Alright, we're gonna get a new trend here in a minute. I'm the mall trend. Literally, we're all just gonna eat together. It's fine. It's time for family lunch. I just had an ice cream cone. Oh, that also sounds really good. I'm having sushi. My kitten is trying to share it with me. Oh, that's adorable. That's sweet. I have tried those and I like them a lot. They're really good. Yeah, those things are fire. Sounds good, Kendra. Enjoy your pregnancy nap. I want to see this 18Z her. It's about to run. It is 63 degrees outside where we're at right now. It is warm. Guys, we're 27 followers away from 3.8K. Not far at all. Like I said, I'm really hoping to grow on YouTube this year. That's the goal at the end of the day. I'm outside Columbus, Georgia, and it feels like spring. I bet it is. It's nice down there where you guys are at. You guys are going to get in that cold front, though, next week. Or not cold front, but that jet stream that's coming down. I about just lost my roast beef sandwich to the floorboard. 77 is nice. Shoo. You're living in fantasy land at that point. I prefer cold. I like the cold too. I like it when it's in the 40s. The 40s and the 50s are like perfect for me because I run as well, so. I get seasonal depression during the summer. I can understand that as well. I think a lot of people do. I know I think Rochelle does sometimes too, personally. Oh, you're talking 20s? Ooh. See, when it gets in the 20s and the teens, that's where I'm just like, I don't want to be outside. Excuse me. I don't want to be outside in that. It's just like, ugh. That's the best time because no one else is. I mean, true. True, though. Yep, we just lost a subscriber. Whoops. Listen, guys, if you're watching and you're new to the streams, I've been doing this for a while. I do all the random stuff a normal human being is supposed to be on stream. A lot of people will, like, get off stream to take a break. Like, I'm just gonna sit here and eat. If you like it, you like it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. It is what it is. Get your own food and drink, literally. I know, right? Literally. All right. Welcome back, Amy. Southeast wind is cranking up here in the treetops and above. My dog is. Yeah, it looks me too. It's still very conditional for you, Amy. We're gonna get a new SPC outlook for today in about an hour. We're just kind of watching, kind of seeing how things are going to unfold here. A lot of that rain is starting to clear out a little bit, so it may open the door for later this afternoon. It's just a really weird setup, just due to like the instability not being there. All right, 18Z is coming in. Excuse me, that was bad. Yeah, overcast will be an issue. It keeps you got a lot of cooling aloft, which kind of mingers destabilization. So that might be a good thing for you, Loki. Guys, I started schoolwork the other day, and I'm so excited just to be back doing something. Oh man. What's my favorite time of the year for doing weather coverage? March, April, May, June. Every time. I love sitting on here doing weather coverage. During those 3 months, 4 months. I love it when it gets crazy and hectic. I want everybody to stay safe and everything, but I love it when it gets crazy and hectic. Yeah. Excuse me. Sounds good, Ashley. Yeah, there is a lot of fearmonger in hurricane season. There is. I mean, even during severe weather season, people will post fake SPC outlooks too. Hello, Danica. What's up? What's up? We don't got a lot going on right now. We're just kind of watching, kind of tracking, seeing what things are going to uptrend for this afternoon if they do. That food feels good in my tummy. Finally got some food in my stomach for once. Well, another thing too, guys, I'll show you this, because why the hell not? Once we get into this, yeah, we're going to be through what's called Enso neutral cycle through, it's a 75% chance here, Enso neutral cycle through March through June. And what that's going to do is that's really going to promote your jet stream from going like this to this. And when we get into spring severe weather season, this is what you want to see. You want to see your jet stream do that. This is what La Nina does. El Nino normally does this. Where there can be severe weather, but it keeps a ridge over in the southeast, and it allows your jet stream to dip down, but typically moves up pretty quickly. You don't get a lot of instability or, moisture or anything with it. So this is what we're going to see during spring severe weather season, more than likely, if things trend out the way they're trending right now. And that's really going to promote a lot of severe weather. And yeah, that in a nutshell. So that's the jet stream differences. So you got La Nina. All right, we're going to do this again. We're going to try this again. Hold on. All right, you've got La Nina. Your jet stream comes out of Canada, kind of does this. In a nutshell, kind of like this. It kind of flows north to southeast, kind of like that, or northwesterly flow is what you'll see a jet stream do. During neutral season, which is what will be for spring, your jet stream typically does this. That promotes a lot of moisture return, instability, lift. You get severe weather outbreaks on the right side of your trough. El Nino is what we're more than likely going to be in come hurricane season, which one puts a ridge. Horrible handwriting. Let me do that again. Oh, shit. I just got rid of it all. Anyways, El Nino does this. Because you're going to have a high pressure typically dominating over the Gulf Coast or over the southeast. That breaks your jet stream when it comes down out of Canada. It comes up and it comes over top of that ridge and therefore promotes severe weather in the upper high plains like the Dakotas, Midwest, all of that, etc. So there's a lot of factors that go into these forecast seasons, kind of predicting what's going to happen. This is just kind of in a nutshell what Enso cycles and all of that do. But as we go into the sweet old future. This is our blue water temperatures. This is our blue water. This is our cool water temperatures over here in the west. This is what's happening. This is what La Nina is. This is going to all be orange by the time we get towards summertime, and that's going to promote a strong El Nino going into the winter months in hurricane season next year. So I thought I had a chart on here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so these are all the model runs and everything. You can see the general consensus of where we're going to be at here. So right around, what is this? November, December, January is where we're at. So really in reality here, most model agreement by May, if not by June, does have us in, I would say by June, July, has us getting close to neutral / almost El Nino. We'll have to see how things change, but we may, even another thing too, if we do get a neutral season for hurricane season, it also makes things below average or above average. So a lot of things to look at, guys, over the next couple of months here as we go into hurricane season, as we go into severe weather season and a hurricane season. But this is very, very important to forecasting if there's going to be a jet stream, because once again, if we're in a La Nina pattern during hurricane season, which won't be it this year, our jet stream, like last year's, was all over the Gulf Coast. It kind of eliminated any storms from coming out of the Gulf. It kind of blocks things from happening. El Nino also keeps the high pressure over the Gulf, keeps our jet stream to the north, but keeps things blocking, and it typically takes storms out to sea and recurves them. Also, when you're in a neutral season, which could we have one this year for part of hurricane season? Sure, why not? It's absolutely possible. Or going into a weak Enso cycle into, or that's not really a weak Enso cycle, into neutral to weak El Nino, your jet stream's going to be kind of like this. So at times where you have a dip in the jet stream that's not, got jet, shear all over the Gulf, we could get something that comes up out of the Gulf. So, like I said, there's just a lot of things, small, minor details that have to go into, forecasting, hurricane season, severe weather season, and all that. And, I don't really give out forecast on my channel just because it's going to change every week. It's going to change every month. It's really impossible. So that's why, like, you got a lot of these other meteorologists, respect for them, all these other weather people that do like what I do, like Max, Ryan, and then they'll give forecasts. I don't do that yet, one, because I'm not degreed yet. I don't have the full capacity knowledge yet to feel like I can do that properly. So I'm waiting until I'm finishing school to start really getting into those discussions and doing that with you guys. I try my best to explain what I know pretty well, as much as I can on streams and in videos and stuff, but there's still a lot of stuff that I've got to figure out and learn as I go through college. But my weather knowledge level is pretty good, so I could definitely compete with the TV meteorologist, probably. Who knows? But yeah, there's just a lot of things that go into these forecasts that a lot of people don't think about. Then and people go, oh, meteorology is easy, being a meteorologist or being someone that does what I do, weather enthusiast, whatever you want to call it. It's hard. It can be hard at times, especially when you're trying to predict winter weather during winter weather season, severe weather, a lot of different things. So it's just, you don't look at just radar and models and say, oh, this is what's going to happen. There is this. I guarantee you, if you showed this chart to half of the people that post these stupid outlooks and these stupid fear-mongering videos, they would have no idea what this is. Absolutely have no idea what this is. Ask them when I get Weather Bell back at some point here in February or March. We'll look at teleconnections and all of that. Connor does that a lot on his streams. I just don't have $75 a month to pay for that right now. So social media right now is not paying my bills. So I don't have a lot of the subscriptions that I used to have. So until that time gets here again, once we get that back, we'll start going over that stuff again and all of that stuff there. So there's just a lot. There's a lot of really, really cool stuff that, like I said, goes into that. But yeah, I want to get Weather Bell back eventually when I have an extra $75 that I can put into another subscription. This to use this website, it costs $75 a month. It's ridiculous, but it has literally everything on it that I need. So once we get that back, we'll be able to go through it. Also, a little bit of a downtrend here with our model runs so far this afternoon. So time will tell. We'll see how things play out here. We'll stay on here till SPC updates again and kind of see what happens. Yeah, tornado parameters are still definitely there. Just a lot of beans. I want to see what this run does through tomorrow. We'll get our day 3 update too as well. Not much, Kendra, not much. How much snow are we going to get this weekend? I would say 1 to 3 inches on the safe side, Danica. There's your satellite. Yeah, so there's lots of cloud cover. You got some breaks in the clouds here across Arkansas, but really, really big cloud cover ongoing across the main region where we would be looking at. So we'll see if that clears out here in the next couple of hours. If it doesn't, then we may not see much of anything today. So you can have uptrends throughout the day and you can have downtrends. Just keep that in mind. Tomorrow definitely looks to be a bigger day, though. Oh, she said perfect. I was mostly joking. Yeah. She says, I'll go point my fan outside and move the clouds. Hold on. That's crazy. Yeah, the pattern will support it, Danica, too. some beans embedded in. This is just a little thunderstorm mess tonight. I don't think we're gonna get much here in our backyard tonight of this. Ah. I wouldn't say it's downtrended, it's just messier. I needed to be cautious with my words. It's very conditional. I just got curly fries. I dropped one on the floor. Ah! We're watching the model load in for tomorrow, too. Nah, Kansas City won't see anything. You guys are on the backside of the low. You guys didn't miss much at all. We're just looking at the 18Z coming in. Oh, man. Yeah, let's see what SPC does in about 45 minutes, and if they do any updates or anything, we'll talk about it. But oh, Nick, you're fine, dude. You're fine. We've been live for like 5 hours today already. You are good, bud. We're just hanging out today. Let's go ahead and go down to the Deep South for tomorrow's setup. Well, so far through the overnight hours, there's not a lot of storm action down here in Louisiana, which is a little bit concerning. These model runs take forever to update, too. Sounds good, Danica. Have a great rest of your shift at work. Have a Thursday. Yeah, so it looks like overnight tonight we'll have a line of thunderstorms kind of moving across Mississippi, Alabama, but I don't think this is going to be tornadic or anything. I think this is just going to be convective linear bands setting up for tomorrow's setup. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like to me. Excuse me. We'll get day 3 outlook here soon. There's Pumpkin. Yeah, the severe weather graph, other than today and tomorrow, not really looking at any severe weather anytime soon again. It's pretty much neutral 0 at this point across the board, so that's interesting. Hello, bro. Have a good one, Emmanuel, if you're leaving, bud. Pumpkin! Come on. Come here, Chunky.
Oh, you're so annoying.
Yeah, we're watching for tomorrow right now, bro. We're watching the new models come in. Today we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen.
Little Chunky.
Tito sweet.
Ow!
That hurts. Yeah, so from what I'm seeing right now, other than this band of convection that's just kind of hanging out over Mississippi and Alabama tomorrow, we may be starting things out tomorrow pretty chill. Is today bad? I wouldn't say it's bad. I wouldn't say it's too bad. Not much happening right now. What's up, brother? Kindle. Pumpkin. Ow! The trough is late. It's been slow. Yeah, it's been slowing down. You shithead. Pumpkin. Get mad. Ow. Yeah, typically during the winter months too, it is late. It seems like that's been a trend a lot the last couple of years with when we get into January, February. I'm just happy to be on here talking about weather though at this point. I wonder if all this rain tomorrow morning though across these areas is going to be an issue. Got 42 concurrent viewers in here. Welcome in, guys. If you are watching, do hit that subscribe button. If you are new, I do appreciate it very, very, very much. I want to see when these storms start to actually initiate tomorrow. Now, I will mention, taking a look here at Mesoscale.net, or Mesoscale is shit, Mesonet. There's our low, 992 millibars. You can actually see the cold front kind of extending down. So we should start to see, with forcing, supercells start to set up here in the next little bit of time. Interesting to note, though, we do have a little bit of air mass recovery. Surface-based Kate back over here along the low. Over here into western Kentucky, northern Tennessee, a little bit of instability popping up, and we're starting to see that instability line kind of lift to the north here as well. So as time goes on here, we'll start to kind of get things going. So not everybody's going to see a severe thunderstorm today or a storm in general, but anybody that does is going to have to watch out pretty closely. You can see our SIGTOR as well is also increasing down here in southern Arkansas. Yeah, the models have kind of backed off. 18Z did. See if other guidance does that. I think just because of this reason now, SPC will probably keep the marginal. Yeah, tomorrow did look good until it didn't. Well, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. We're watching it render. If we wake up tomorrow morning and this is exactly what the HUR is showing, we're clearly not going to have a lot of severe weather probably up in this area at all. But it does leave the door open for Louisiana. And you can kind of see your confluence bands setting up here. So we'll probably start to see those supercells initiate midday tomorrow. Pumpkin! Yeah, that's instability tomorrow afternoon. Well, the models are holding out on convection until 18Z. Pumpkin. Pumpkin.
Ow!
Dude, what is your deal today? Yeah, they were in Oklahoma's this morning. There is some damage in Purcell, Oklahoma. Pumpkin. Be a little booty butt. Here, you little chunky. Little chunky cat. Pumpkin. I love you, Dad. I love you.
What's up, Meg?
We're just kind of waiting. It got crazy for a little bit of time. She's like, Dad, I hate you. No, Japan. You are just purring it up, girlfriend. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine, Meg. Yeah, right now tomorrow looks like shit. That looks like garbage. Pumpkin! Stop! That is true too, bro. That is true. And like we saw yesterday with today's event, it downtrended all day long until the actual day set up. So we're gonna get day 3 in 5 minutes. Okay, sorry, y'all. I was reading something else there for a minute. All right, we're just waiting and waiting and waiting. Oh, there we go. Got a couple of little cells there tomorrow afternoon. Pumpkin. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Ow! Dang, you are an aggressive cat. Ow. She's so aggressive for a little orange kitten. Stop it. Pumpkin. Be nice. Be nice. You are a little shithead. Little shithead. You guys can hear her purring probably. She's so adorable. We love you, Pumpkin. All right, go. Ow, that shit hurt. I will say though, seeing the thunderstorms this morning kind of fall apart does make it a little bit more interesting for this afternoon, because this is the area that we are watching for this afternoon, this evening. All right, there's day 3. Which means we'll get day 1 again in 30 minutes. Ow! Watch them pull a slight for Saturday now. Oh my god. Well, there it is. There's Saturday, or there's Friday's tornado event right there. That's what I was waiting to see. Late evening on Saturday across Louisiana. Very, very late evening. We're going to have to wait for a warm front to lift to the north to get Friday's event going tomorrow. Woo! That puts a long tracker right through Alexandria, Louisiana. Oof. Yeah, it looks like tomorrow's start will be late evening. We gotta wait for the cold front to go through on the first one, and then that secondary low comes in and kicks in. Oh my god, but Buffin almost woke up. What's up, Courtney? Yeah, it's a little bit of an uptrend. It's still very, very messy. I mean, very messy. Yeah, there it is. Interesting. We'll see how it plays out. It will be an interesting event for sure. There's the Saturday risk zone. Yeah, they're considering upgrading Saturday to a slight risk now for Alabama, central Alabama into Georgia. While uncertainty, there appears to be a corridor of relatively higher severe potential for parts of south central Alabama and into Georgia. This area continues to be monitored for a potential upgrade. We're gonna get 3 slights in a row. Happy 2026, guys. That's a lot of supercells. We're going to be busy tomorrow, guys. I hope you guys know that. We are going to be super, super busy tomorrow. Look at that long tracker ripping through south of Shreveport. I think tomorrow is going to be a really long day. Oh, my goodness gracious. That's an open warm sector right there. That is for sure. Jeez, they got one ripping through Lafayette, too, down here on the bottom. Sheer is actually not that impressive with this setup tomorrow. At least the low-level jet itself. It's 30 knots. Sounds good, Casey. Yeah, tomorrow's not like super impressive, but we may have ourselves some interesting times tomorrow. Oh, day one just came out. They kept it marginal. Day one just came out now early. Yeah, they completely took the marginal away, or the slight risk away. Looks very conditional this afternoon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Cody. I'm gonna see what this says here in a minute. Yeah, Owensboro and Bowling Green have the marginal risk tonight and tomorrow. We have storms overnight tonight. Doesn't look like it's gonna be anything too crazy. Mostly winds. It's gonna be windy tonight. There's our day one update. Yeah, I don't think you guys will. I don't think that'll happen, Jeremy. I think you should be mostly okay, bud. Yeah, early update. Marginal was kept. There's your 2% tornado risk. Yeah, I want to see one more little run. If nothing happens here in the next little bit, we may call stream for just a little bit, and if we start to get tornado warnings, I'll be on standby to hop right back on. I was really thinking we were gonna get a slight risk today. Oh. How's the rest of the flooding in the Ohio Valley? It's very minimal. I think 1 to 2 inches, maybe 3 inches for southeastern Kentucky would be it. Okay, sorry guys, I was reading something else there for a minute. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, so like I said, right now on radar, not a lot going on. Clearly, heavy rain moving into portions of Illinois, northern Missouri right now. If we see any supercells out in front of this region, it'll be in the next couple of hours. Um, yeah, I guess what we can do, guys, is I'll stay here for just a few more minutes, and then we'll probably hop off for a little bit, and then the second we get any tornado warnings, we'll be right back on because I want to cover these today. I'm ready for spring too. Should be neutral and then into El Nino. Yeah, I don't know. I do want to. I just want to see how it plays out. I'll be watching radar. I'll be keeping you guys updated. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, thank you for the 9.99. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure you guys do stay tuned. Like I said, I will probably have another live stream tonight. We'll run over an update late this evening here on what's going to be happening tomorrow again. If we get any tornado warnings, I'll break right in and we'll be back on here again. So I'm just going to get off and take a break, relax for just a little bit because we've been on since we got on at 8:30 this morning. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. This is like one of the longest streams I've done in a while. So I appreciate it very, very, very much. Y'all are awesome, awesome, awesome. But I appreciate you guys. You guys have been awesome. Thank you all my members. Thank you all my super chatters today. All my donations. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I love y'all. All right. I just want to see a couple segments of the 19Z coming in. Oh, that's my first super on a live stream too. Thank you, by the way, Kate. I appreciate you. You guys are awesome. So sweet. I really enjoy being here on YouTube. I will, like I said, I would rather have 26 to 50 of you lovely people than 1,000 crazy hooligans on a TikTok live stream. I have made more money today from y'all's generous donations than I have made in the last 3 months on TikTok. I'm not even joking. That says something. I appreciate you guys. I really, really do. Those super chats and memberships go a super long way. So there will be another live stream tonight. Just heads up. We'll discuss things, talk about things tonight. If we don't get any warnings, if we get any warnings, we'll be right back on. So it is, and that's the thing about it too. Most people that come over here will be a lot more nicer, which is always good. Yeah. But alrighty, my guys, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up. We'll be back on here. We'll be on standby for stream. I'll leave everything up and ready to go. I'm just gonna go game for a little bit, hang out, have some fun. We'll have a stream tonight for you guys, updates, everything, etc. And as always, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Mod team, weather team, all of y'all. Thank you guys for being in here throughout the day. And we'll see y'all back in here later. Bye.